welcome to the stream that I thought I'd have running in the background with the game actually bouncing around doing things, and then realised it was completely muted. So that was possibly a mistake. So, hello, good evening. Welcome. Extruder Cat, hello, good evening. I hope you are having a very good day. Everything is awesome and wonderful. And did I update the Twitch? I did update the Twitch title. Okay, cool. I completely forgot. Yeah, I am here. I am indeed here. I was hiding all this time. Yeah, we are going to, as you might be able to tell, continue with our game development journey today and see if we can get this working. So there are a few things we need to do. There's a couple things. The boxes you can see on the screen, the hexes with the boxes inside, those boxes need to be icons, so I need to do that. Also, the paddle is loosening the plot a little bit, and the shine is too high down there, so yeah. I also want to change this up here. I'd like demo mode to run in the background, like just by default. Like when you go to the main menu, it's just running in the background, like bounce around with the menu on top like this. And then the menu fades away and it just carries on bouncing. Then when you press a key or move something, the menu reappears. It just runs in the background all the time. So it's just always running in the background. So when you get to the main menu, it starts playing. Picks a random level and starts playing. That's what I think I'd like for it to do, rather than this. So we re-enable the top panel at all times. So let me take this here and we go. Wanderer, hello, good evening. Can you please shrink down? Thank you. Put that back in there. I also added this here because I was timing how long some of the levels take to do, and the AI is wildly different every time it plays. Like level 1, 48 seconds. Level 2, 48 seconds. I let it do this a couple of times, and I had it do level 1 in 14 seconds once, and like it's anything between like 14 seconds and a minute it takes. So I don't know what time to put in for a scoreboard thing. So can I shrink that down out of the way? Let's open up our C# project. And in our to-do list, I want to put down some things I've been thinking about. So let's do that here. So demo mode runs in the background in the menus. Menu fadeaways after a set time. Any key mouse movement brings it back. So it just runs in the background all the time. So show top menu all the time. Have it show demo when not. Play. There we go. Boom. Okay, so I want to do that there. Nice. Demo random. Wow. Random mode every time. Okay. Cool. Okay. So this one I still have. I didn't hunt for a sound. For the, I want like a firework. That's what I want. And then maybe when it hits the end, pow! Like just a fire. I want it to be like a firework. It should shoot up like a firework and go pow. But yeah. So let's get rid of this one here. Oop, there we go. Don't need that anymore. In fact, do you know what? I'm going to leave that in there and comment it out because it's useful to have to tell me how quickly the demo mode completed a level in case I want to run it again at some point just to check these numbers are fine. But I think what I want to do when it comes to level clear stuff, made ham rolls and burger buns for lunch. Very, very nice. I had garlic bread for dinner and that was it. Just 2 seeds of garlic bread. and that was it. Living the dream. Living the dream. Level clear check system. So this one here. So. Add a component menu entity clear. So we get a clear level data. What is that? Open that up. Boom. That just is a clear data and a level. So that's what it stores. And then I assume the menu reads that data and shows it on screen. I really level clear data. Yeah, what's this doing? On enable. That's gonna possibly break everything if for some reason the world isn't loaded when this menu gets loaded up. But it should always be there. So here's where we save stuff. I really want to change the menu to be using the new Unity UI system. But that's gonna happen later if I come back to do it. Yeah, I think that might happen at a later date. So we've got all these errors here if something goes terribly wrong with the game, which I know I shouldn't really be throwing these, but it's gonna be the best way to do it. So we did 15. So we did the level times 20, which is not exactly what I want. So I want to say that. Want to say something like you have well, then again I suppose 15 30, but then again it's to get 1 star you have to complete a level in 1 minute per level. So when you get to level 10 you've got 10 minutes to finish a level. I remember seeing the AI do it in the terrible AI do it in it was 430 seconds, 7 minutes, and that was doing level 41 or something. So this is a bit excessive because when you get to like level 50 you get 1 star if you played the game for an hour, which is not really right. So we have to come in here. I know, because this will exist, because when we turn this on, when we enable it, it's turned on. So this definitely will exist, even though I'm using an if statement. But it should exist anyway, because the menu entity cannot not exist, otherwise the menu system doesn't work. So, okay. So how about in here we... I'd like to say something like it's going to be 20 seconds per level, and if you can do it in... I've got to be realistic. To get 2 stars, it's going to take you 20 seconds per level. And if you want to get 1 star, if you want to get 3 stars, you've got to do it in 10% less time. What would that be? What would that be? So what would that be? So 10% of 20 is 2. So for level 1, two would be 20 seconds, which means 1 star would be 22 seconds, and 3 stars would be 18 seconds, which is a very small window, but you've only got a small amount of things to smash, so I think that should be fine. Okay, and then level 2, again, 2 is going to be 40 seconds because it's 20 times 2. And then we take 4 off of that, which means 1 would be 36 seconds. And 3, sorry. Yeah, no, yeah, one star. So 1 star is the lowest number. So 3 would be, if you can complete it in, no, that is 36 seconds. And this would be 44 seconds. It's not really a good number, is it? The problem is each level doesn't get close that. Each level spawn the blocks. God, we calculate the hit points here, don't we? Y is equal to the game level to a maximum of data height. So level 1 will be 7 wide. Can we change? I'm sure we can do. Can we start at a high level? Didn't we have that as an option? No, for some reason I took that out. Why did I take that out? I feel like we should definitely have the ability to spawn at a high level. Ymax is math minimum level data current level to height. So it's the minimum one between the current level or the height. Okay. And then the X is the current level times 2 plus 5, or the width maximum. So level 1 obviously would be add 2 on each end, so that becomes 7. Level 2 becomes 4 plus 5 becomes 9. And up, so it doesn't, each level doesn't increase equally in difficulty. They increase quite exponentially up. So I need to find out like what this number overall is like. So this is the hit points for each and every individual hex. Okay. So I'd need to Uncle, hello, good evening. Hope you are having a good time, a good day. Could I send that data in? When we create demo mode, where's demo mode? Oh, yeah, that can be. Oh wait, we're not doing demo stuff now. Do that now. Could we?
Oh, I hate that hedgehog.
What did I do? What? But you've just got here. How? Why? Possibly. What? Who gets into player data? Could I put a... I know I'm dubbing stuff up here, but I need to move data around with that minute. The hello message. I mean, if you are secretly Dr. Robotnik, then yes, that is the hello message. Are you secretly Dr. Robotnik? Are you? You can just make me invisible, you know, like that, and then, you know, I suppose I could just wander off, and you'd never know if I was even here or not. Either confirm or deny. Okay, plausible deniability, huh? Right. Okay, so in the level spawn system, let's go up here. Let's create a new int, which is going to be called target time. And that is going to equal 0 to start with, always equal 0. And then down here, target time plus equals HP. And then here, player data dot value rw dot target time equals target time. Okay. So basically, we are grabbing how many hit points exist in the world. So for level 1, there will be 7 hit points because there are 7 blocks being spawned. Okay, and that's saved there. And then when we complete a level here, we can say target time because player data dot target time. So we store the target time, so we just transfer it from one place to another place, which is a bit redundant, but it's the best way to do it. It's the easiest way to do it. It's not the best way to do it. Let me correct myself there. It's the easiest way to do it for me. Then once we've done that, in our leveled clear here, we're getting the data, so we have the clear time, and then we can calculate the stars based on the clear time, and that will be based on that. So we need some realistic times. There's no way you can complete the first level in 7 seconds. It's not possible. You can complete it in 14 seconds. So, what if we did 1 star? 3 stars is the fastest one. So, let's create a couple of little thingamabobs here. So, not do that. So star 1 is active if you complete it rather than clear time less than level data.level time 60. So we won't do that. We will do data.target time times 2. And then just do times 3 times 4. That means that for level 1, you have to complete it in 14 seconds to get... No, that should be here. It's around 2 and 4. Okay, you get 1 star if you complete it in 7, 14, 28 seconds. Complete the first level in 28 seconds, you get 1 star. If you complete it in 21 seconds, you get 2 stars, and if you complete it in 14 seconds or less, you get 3 stars. That seemed fair. Okay. Now we need to calculate this thing. So to get the next star, so if whatever you fail here, I need to do a switch in here, don't I? Because I want to set this based on this result. Switch is going to be data.clear time. Okay. The default plays if none of the other ones are true, are they? Does default have to be at the bottom of a switch statement or the top? Does it matter? Because coaster on if there's no. Okay, doesn't matter. Yeah, so it goes to the bottom, doesn't it? Yeah, okay. So, and I'm just going to manually code this. So, case. This might not work. Value type of double, a constant value type of double is expected. Why? Nope. I mean, I know how to make it a float. I don't know how to make it a double. Yeah, if I put 0, it gets rid of that. So, is it because... Right, do you know what? It's not constant. Well, no, because it's a Right, okay, do you know what? Do you know what? Do you know what? We won't use a switch statement. Dot target time can't be determined compared to... Well, yeah, because it changes, so... I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll use some nested if statements, because that seems just... Yeah. So, if... Next to the target time is less than 4. We want to turn the 1 star on and set the text to be next star is times 3. I need that to be that though, because it needs to be minutes, seconds, and I'm not sure what FF is. I can't remember, but that was the thing I found. So yeah, okay, right. So then I copy this and I paste it, and paste it again, and then start 2, start 3. So this is. So this would be 3, this would be 2, and this one will go all stars. Wow. All stars complete. There we go. Boom, and then get rid of that. FF is split seconds. Okay, so I don't know if we're doing that. I don't know if I'm calculating time to that. I think I am. I think it's doing minutes, seconds, and milliseconds. Yes, it is. Oh, look, I get 3 stars. No. Oh, I should quit playing. Come on. No. Ah. I need to dim that light down. That light's too bright. Hey. Okay, so next star is still 99999, which is weird. So clear time. Oh, I haven't got a. These need to be else ifs, don't they? And then we need an else statement at the end. No. Else. Maybe drew a little drunk so don't trust anything you say. I actually have a question for you, because you suggested something in the code, which I did, to do with the ball bouncing around, and my brain doesn't remember why you suggested something, but now I can't remember where it was. It was in the demo mode thing. You must be awesome. Happy birthday, Mum Urkel. You suggested something which made the paddle chase the ball that was going to come down first, which is, I think, is like this line here or something like that, but I can't remember where it was now to save me. But I remember you saying about it, and I did it, and it worked, and it was great, it was wonderful and fantastic, but I didn't understand why it worked. And looking back at it later on, I was like, I don't know why this works. And I was trying to figure it out. And so I was going to say, next time I see you, I was going to ask. why it does the thing it does. What is it doing? And I couldn't remember it. Yeah, but I don't even remember what line it was now. So I'm sure it's this one here. Yeah, this one here finds out if the Y speed is greater going down than the other ones. So we get the linear Y and we take away its position, and then that was half the arena, which I hard coded tonight because I know the arena is that tall. So I made big. Low quality stream. But the linear Y is the speed of the ball in the Y direction. Okay, so if it's going up, it will have a positive Y, and if it's going down, it will have a negative Y, which is why we check if it's lower then. So if our speed is lower than the current stored speed, we want to overwrite this thing here. So I get this, I get what this is doing. But why did we have to divide it by the ball's position on the Y plus half the height? What was this part of it? Yeah, smaller is better, but why this part? Surely that's all we need. We just need to know its Y speed. If it's coming down faster than the other ball, isn't that the one we should chase? The one that's going to come down faster? Why did we take this away from it? That was the bit that I was. I'm sure you explained it at the time, and I just went, "Oh yeah, it works, yay!" And the knowledge did not go in. The knowledge did not seep into my hedgehog brain. It went in one ear and out the other one, which is quite easy because I've got quite big ears. So, yeah. Either way, a fast ball near the top of the level will take precedence. Oh, so this just basically... Oh yeah, so a ball that's at the centre of the arena, you'll be dividing by the Y position to 0. So if the ball is at the centre, it's divided by 9. So balls higher up get a less speed. So this would calculate the ball that's closer to the ground. Yeah, so right, so it's the one that's closer to the floor. Gets, obviously division is lower, which means it gets a higher number. Isn't that inverted though? Because we're checking for the smaller speed. So the linear speed is Y. So let's say it's 10. It's coming down at 10. And if we divide its speed by its position, plus 9, so say it was at 1, so it's 10 divided by 10, it gets a 1. But a ball lower than it coming down would be divided by less. So it would get a higher speed. So a ball at the center point, traveling at 10 speed, would be 10 divided by 10, which gives it a 1 speed. But a ball that's lowered down would get 10 divided by 9, which would give it a higher Y speed, but we're searching for the lower Y speed. So isn't this... Sorry, my brain doesn't work at the best of times, let alone when I've been drinking. So, sorry, but yeah. So shouldn't I be... Isn't this inverted? Wouldn't this mean that a ball that's higher up in the screen would actually be getting a lower number, which means this would be true? Shouldn't I have this as the other way around? Shouldn't this be greater than? Sorry, I can imagine. I mean, it's working, don't get me wrong. It is working, it is doing its job. It just tends to get very, very confused when there are 3 balls on the screen at once. I don't think you're giving me the wrong advice. I think this is correct, but I think it's inverted. It's backwards because we're dividing it by that. So either we should times this, so a ball higher up gets an even bigger number. Yes, yeah, that's possible. That's possible. I remember you saying it, and I did it, and I didn't know why, and then I watched it, and it worked, and was just like, it works, yay, move on. and I came back to the code later and was like, I don't know why we're doing this, and I don't know what it does. Well, I know what it does, but I don't know why it does what it does. So this should be, we should times this, right? We should get the linear y, and then we should times it by the position. So a higher ball gets a higher number. So we want a ball that's lower down. Also, this is potentially, this could divide by 0. So it should be the ball position divided by its speed, or well, that would still be 10 divided by 10, but and shouldn't be checking. It's working. It's working. I could leave it. It mine should be something high enough to avoid divide by 0. Well, okay, so how big was our arena? Because in the center of the arena is actually Y level 0. Y level 0 isn't at the bottom. That's down. So this is the center. This cuts through the 0 plane. So we are dealing with positive and negative numbers. I should just move the whole thing up, and that would mean I wouldn't have to deal with any negative numbers. And would probably make life a damn sight easier. And it would be extremely easy to do. A number equal to where the ball counts as 0. If I move this all up, if I because we can do that. That's really easy. That's really easy. I can just grab basically everything. Times 1,000 would work. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter what you times it by. That would be fine. So, but that still leads to the fact that a ball, if 2 balls were coming down at the same speed, they're coming down at speed 10 because it's an easy number to deal with, and one was up here and one was down here. The one up there, because it's divided by a larger number, would get a lower YY speed because you're dividing 10 by a bigger number because it's up here. So its Y position is higher, so it's getting a bigger number. So then its YY speed would be lower than the ball below it, even though the ball below it is the one that would leave the arena first. That's where this has confused me. Yeah, so it should be greater than. So we're looking for the one that's got the great. Yeah, because if we're dividing, yeah, if we were times it, then it would be less, wouldn't it? So okay, so it's working, but I have seen it particularly when there's like 3 balls. I've seen it just the paddle, like, it goes off one direction and then comes back again straight away, and it's like, yeah, that could be it. So I might move everything up in our world anyway to be. So if a ball drops below 0, it's destroyed. Because that will make life easier for doing things. I mean, everything's working fine. So if I do this, and then I would just have to go into the code and change where the paddle spawns and stuff. So not that should make any difference. So let's make this 100, okay, and do that, because then that definitely won't be. Yeah, what happens plus 100 is stupid far away. So. Yeah, the balls go down to -12 and then get deleted, so that'll never go wrong. Okay, so that's what that's doing. So yeah, the 2 pages. Let's try one and change. Yeah, it was. I mean, I would come in here and muck about with numbers and change these. My instinct was to change this from a divide to a times, because that was the thing that I came up to. I came up to the whole. But if a ball is higher, it gets a higher number, and we're looking for a lower number. So surely we should times them to give a ball higher up a higher number. But yeah, but then that wouldn't necessarily work, because a ball that's moving slower then would cause problems. And so yeah, so that's okay. Okay, that is fine. That is fine. Okay. Right. Play. Is this code right? So if our data, I don't want else. No, these don't want to be else's. No, stop. These don't want to be else ifs, because I want to. So what I want to do is I just want to do that. Okay. So we set the time to target time times 4. Okay, and then if we do a target time which is less than times 4, we don't need to do this here. We just set this to true. This doesn't need to be a thing here. This doesn't need to recalculate. We don't need to calculate that twice. This doesn't need to calculate twice. There you go. Boom. The division because time equals distance over velocity. Velocity because velocity can always equal 0, but distance can be changed to never hit 0. Ah, okay. So this should be 3, and this should be 2. Okay, so we set our target time to the worst one possible, and then if we succeeded, we'd get 1 star and we set it to the next one. And if we succeeded again, we get 1 star and set it to the next one. And if we succeed again, we get 1 star and set it. So we are setting the next star time potentially 4 times, but it will just go down the list until it gets where it needs to get to. So okay. Pew pew. Okay, that did not work. Next are minute seconds. FF. Right, we cleared it in 10 seconds. We should have got 3 stars for that. What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? these should all be true. Clear time 51. So that's setting that text there. So that is valid. Right, what did I do wrong here? Maybe don't put them in parentheses. So if clear time less than data.target time times 4, I need to find out whether the target time is 7. So that did set. Okay, the target time did set. Right. Where is our that's the menu entity system. Menu entity tag. Why does the menu entity tag have a player data on it? Oh, you remove the level clear data the second you open. Oops, okay. I don't need to read that because we can read the player data. We're already reading this one here, so I don't need to add that. But then I think you enable. Why do you enable? Yeah, you get the level cleared data, which is not what we want. We want the yeah, we can get the level elapsed time. So I don't need this level cleared data. I might be using it to look at something. Okay, so right, so it did register 10.15, which is interesting because the level elapsed time says 10.16, but that's fine. So, but the rest didn't work. This code didn't work. Why didn't this code work here? So next start time should be set text. Next star is data target time times 4. Might be because of the parentheses. I don't know. Right, let's save all this. And, okay, then again. No. No. Damn you, ball. Damn you. Oh. Oh. It's like cricket. Invent it and then be really bad at it. There we go. No, next star is still misreading. Okay, the star thing also is inverted. We've got star 1. Right, so why are you just showing MM, SS, and FF? Do I have to cast this as a... double? But it's working here. It's working here. Oh yeah, we gotta do this, haven't we? Oh duh, herp, herp. Yep. Yep. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. So I need to grab this and do I have to put this in each and every one? Yep, okay. Right, so that formatting system requires a time span, which is another different number, like numbers, flips, zeros, and... Hey, all starts complete. Woo, right, retry. I want to do that without getting so many stars in one go, please. Pew. Hey, next start is 14 seconds. There we go. So it's like 0.67 seconds. No. Okay, cool. I don't know what the clear time for this level would be, because it's adding up all the hit points for them. So basically you get 2 seconds to break a block, or 2 seconds to damage a block. If you want to get 3 stars, you've got to manage to damage a block and smash one block at least every 2 seconds, which is a lot easier when you have multiple walls and you don't miss them like that. Although I thought that went through the paddle, but yeah, it's difficult to see the paddle over there because of that bright light that I messed up. So there's no penalty for losing the ball, just time. So yeah, 42.13 seconds, and the next start is 36. That's quite difficult to read, although this is only at 4.75 speed. If I was to do that, that's how it would actually be on the screen. That's not bad to see, depending on how big you have the window, obviously. Yeah, I think I said it to 720, didn't I? I think I said it to 720. Default window size will be 720, which you can enlarge or shrink or do whatever you want to do. So, okay, so let me go to my, is it second directional light? I think it's this one, isn't it? And then let's put that down to 0.5. That's bad. The paddle doesn't quite glow as much over there now. Still glows, but not dramatically. So there you go. Awesome. Right. Okay. So there's that one done there. Now we need to save this to something. So I need to figure out, like, I suppose this is where I need to write to file. I could write to the registry and just use the player preferences. Also could probably do with having another one in here that tells you what your previous best time was. Yeah, I think we want that. We can duplicate that and go best time. I'm for this game. I'm leaning on the player preferences, even though I know they are stupidly heavily editable. So you could come in here and go, "Oh, look, my best time is 0.01 seconds," if you really wanted to. But to be honest with you, you're only cheating yourself because it's really not that much of a difficult game to play. But yeah, for anything a bit more dramatic, like save states and that sort of stuff, then yeah. The custom file solution would make more sense, of which I have looked at many of them, and there are many solutions of them, and while testing, it's just easy to write just to a text file and then later use encryption on it if you really want to bother with encryption. I think some games don't even bother, they just zip it up now, don't they? It's just text basically to their own format. Zipped up, you just unzip the save files, especially if it's single player games. Multiplayer games are different, I get that, but yeah. So I now need to best time text save. I also might change these up ever so slightly to have like 1 star here, 2 stars there, and 3 stars in the center, and make the big star in the center bigger. But I'm using layouts for this like horizontal layout group and stuff, so it doesn't quite work that way. Can I keep doing things in the wrong hierarchy. Level clear menu button panel. Open panel, star holder, star frame. Okay. Not that you can actually see it on here anyway, but yeah. Its position and everything is all being stored by that. Because I wanted the menu to obviously resize with the stuff. So if I just swap them around like that, then star 1 is on the left, star 2 is on the right, and star 3 is in the center. Cool. But what I'd like to do with you is I'd like to enlarge you, but not push the other ones out. If we got rid of the horizontal layout group, added a layout element and set this to a minimum height of 100. There we go. Boom. Okay. And then I can grab this one and go, hey, you are aligned to there. You are aligned to that side. You are going to be aligned to center. Then I just make you bigger to be like 133 or something. Maybe. No. Hold on. I'll align you. There, like that. Pushing the wrong buttons. That one. Okay, it doesn't work the way I expected it to. Right, okay, but if I move this down, then it does work the way I expected it to. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Okay. Pokes out the top a little bit. That's fine. So 1, 2, and 3. The big star in the center is 3. Yay. Okay. Right. So let's go to the star panel, which is not the star panel. So we're not going to have the horizontal group on that anymore. We don't need that. We need a layout group. That'll do. Minimum height is 100. Amble, hello, good evening. I don't know if I should do minimum or preferred height. Let's do minimum height. Hopefully that means it will stretch bigger if the canvas is bigger. So still the same size there. Still it's the same size there, but the outside thing, stuff's doing weird things in the background here. Yeah. Right, okay. Level clear menu. You have the level cleared text, which we already had open. And let's add the best time for you. Okay. Right. PT, which is going to be best times, is going to be here. So I need to read from player preferences, but I need to make sure that it exists. If it doesn't exist, I want to do something else instead. So player pref. Let's have a quick looky here. Right, right, what have we got here? Delete all. Delete, get float, get in, get string. Has key. So that's what I'm doing. So how am I going to save this per here? So go level complete, level whatever level we're on, complete. So if player prefs has key, is that allowed? That is allowed. Oh, beautiful. Then BT will equals layer prefs dot get float. Can you store a what is a time span? Can a time span be stored as a float? Oh, it can do many things. How do I save a time span? Time span is an int 64 or an int 32 number. I don't think it could be stored as a... That's okay. We'll just store the clear time, which is a float, correct? No, it's a double. Isn't that the same thing? Isn't the float and the double the same thing? They can be interchanged at lower numbers, but at higher numbers get confusing. Or isn't it what to do with memory storage? Double can store more in a single memory. I don't know why I'm using doubles. I think that's because that's the way time.delta time works. Yeah. A double and a float work fine for lower numbers. It's when you start getting not higher numbers but longer numbers. So we'll go get float, and we're gonna grab this guy here. More significant digits, yeah. And when we save it, we need to save the data.cleared time, not the time span version of it, because I don't know what that will do to player preferences. So best time, best. Why is that next start time and not next start text? Oh well, I'll change it now. This should be BT. So if we have the complete, then we should do this. Otherwise, best time text, set text would be personal best. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Right. Save star rating, data, and clear time. Let's make a new function for this down here somewhere. And everything into the same function. So public void save level data. We want to take in also just type the type the capital letters, huh? What? Oh, is that? Apparently you can start a coroutine on text, on text mesh stuff. ST, it says start coroutine. The thing is, I used to do this in good text, and it's not text, it's set text. Although you can set and get it via the text one here, I believe this one sets the text but doesn't necessarily update the display, whereas set text updates the text and sets it to dirty, which means the display gets updated, which was weird. So yeah, I've had autocomplete do weird things. Like I've done something and it says press tab twice to put it in, you do it and it works, and then you type the same thing again, press tab twice, and it gives you a completely different thing, a completely different autocomplete. It's like but yeah, so okay, that's right. Yeah, yeah, might be just. It would help if I could type without my fingers hitting 7 buttons at once. That would probably be the better way. Right, so we need to send in the level clear data because we need that information, don't we? So I hope I will give you a different text. It's do you know anybody who's using that DeepMind? What's it called? DeepSeek? What is it? What's that new Chinese one that you can run locally? Which that made me interested in it. Chinese AI made me not interested in it. Being able to run it locally on my machine without any internet connection made me very interested in it suddenly. Do you know anyone who's used that? Is it DeepMind? DeepSeek? What's it called? DeepSeek R1. Yeah. Better, but apparently, yeah. I'm wondering. I might try to set, because apparently it's very easy to set up to just get a console window to type something into it, just like you type into a web browser or something. I'm like, I'm using the AI as a try. Right. So I want to go save level data and throw data in there like that. Might as well leave a comment there. Okay, so we are here. So we want to go and write the player preferences to each level. And this will work for us because when we go to replay a level, we can just read the player preferences and just enable, oh, you've done this level before. And then we let you tick the pages depending on what's going on there. So, I Literally just need to save like one line per thing, don't I? Yeah. So just prefs dot set float. Oh yeah, underscore. Something I want to get into a habit is if I send data in via a constructor, I want to put an underscore in it so I know that this is different to data that might be stored up here somewhere. Because I tend to name things all the same. I always name them differently, and I'm going to get stuck at some point where it just goes, I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Set float string key, boom, and then this wants to be underscore data dot clear time. Now that is a double, and you cannot convert a double to a float. So do we have to do that? Okay. Is that it? Is that really it? I could have put this one line up there. Idiot. But I might want to save other stuff later. So yeah, I could just put that one line up there. Idiot. Oh well, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Right. We should be in roughly the right place already. Yes, we are. Here we are. So this should now save loads of stuff in here. Which will be with the key level. Hopefully it converts this to a number. So yeah, maybe that more later is a good way to say. Yeah, I've in the past I have been very well known to put all of my logic in the update loop and then have to scroll through like 3 or 4 pages to find it, rather than taking out different things, you know, like every time you do a like this if, I know this is only one statement here, but so if I had one if statement doing a thing here, and then later on I'd have another if statement, another if statement, they could all come out and be their own. These are not constructors. What are these called? Voids. They're not constructors. What are they? Functions. Functions. They can be their own functions, and it makes life easier to scroll through as well, because you can be like, just run the functions like this. Methods. Is that what they are? Methods. It's function a JavaScript thing. Function JavaScript thing. I don't know. Yeah, so we'll do that. So that's save level data is 7. We're literally saving one here, but that's fine. That's easy enough to do. So yeah. Methods is a function in a class struct. Ah, okay. So they are methods. Okay, so this is the on-enable method, right? Not the on-enable function. Okay. I think function might have drummed into my head because when I first started Unity, it used Unity script, which was, they called it JavaScript. It wasn't. It was Unity script. It wasn't JavaScript. Yeah. Okay. Right. So this is working here. So let's turn that back off again. Hit play. All methods are functions, not all functions are methods. Okay. Pew. Pew pew. Do. Next star is in. We need to get 14 seconds. We need 20.44. Personal best. Yay. Okay. Retry that level, and now let's take even longer to complete it. Oh, oh, we're reading. Who was reading, not looking. C# might name support functions outside of class. Oh, okay. Oh, I did something wrong here. However, that is correct, but it says next star 24. So Also, why are they... This time. Remember right? Okay. G-Shop might not support functions. Yes, yeah, no, I don't think it does. Well, I know the IDE won't let you do it, so. Best time text. You are set to 22. You're both set to identical things, yet you had different sizes. I guess that's because the numbers were different sizes. Okay. That doesn't matter. That's fine. Okay. Right. Okay. Now. Pew, pew, pew. Pew, pew. All stars complete. Yay. Best time is that. So I want to... right. Okay. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's working. That's fine. Hold on. Did this save the data? Oh, you don't... Yes, it's there. Level 1 complete, but it's got weird stuff at the end of it. I don't know why. Also, I put an exclamation mark in there, didn't I? Yes, I did. I probably don't want to include the exclamation mark, but I might as well because it doesn't matter. So yeah. However, it's an invalid D word. So I don't know why it's saving it as a D word when it should be whatever. Whatever. Unity, do your thing. That's fine. That's fine. The thing that really confused me with Unity is that this is player preferences in the editor, and then player preferences when you launch the game, when you build the game, is in a different location. Which means if you're testing this stuff in here and then you go and test it in another place, it doesn't work. It's like it didn't save the data. Why did it not save data? Because it saved it to a different location. Ah, okay. All right. So, if we have a level data, then we want to get that level data. We have level complete data, and we store it. Yeah, it just threw me off because obviously I was testing everything in the editor and everything was working fine, and then when I built the game and ran it, something wasn't working, and I couldn't figure out why it wasn't saving the settings. And it all was all to do with I didn't have a script running. I'd run a script in the editor and it had saved the settings. So my settings panel was responsible for checking and saving the settings when the game first runs. Of course, I've done it in the editor several times, but when I built the game, it had never done it, and because it's disabled by default, it wasn't saving any settings, and then you couldn't move the paddle and stuff wasn't working, and I couldn't figure out why it wasn't doing that, and I was hunting through the registry trying to figure it out, and then I went in there and I remember going in here and deleting them. They're like deleting all the settings, building the game, and it was having the other settings, and I'm like, well, why would you have the previous settings and because I didn't know it stored them differently to the build version, the editor version to the game version. I didn't know that was a thing. So, but all I did was move my settings script out to here, so it runs first time every time you run the game, and it checks your volume and every bits and pieces. So, right, okay, so. But this is just getting the previous time. It would only say personal best if it's a new time. But I want it to check if we have data, and then check our current time versus our previous time. D-word as well. There's 4 billion, 4.3 billion possible D-word values. None of them are invalid. Well, Unity seems to have made 3 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them, all invalid. And most of them are what I've made, which are just floats. Yeah, all my floats are apparently invalid. So floats are an invalid D-word. Okay. Hexbreaker is just to find out whether the game's there. So yeah, so all my floats are invalid. Cool. So I'm going to fill the registry up with yeah, it can definitely read them back. That's definitely working. So I guess you just can't store a float in the registry. Okay, if we have a level data, then float best time equals get time there. Boom. Okay. If best time is there's 3 S's on the screen to show you play preference editor. Oh, cool. I mean, call me old school, but I have no problem going through the registry. The registry does not cause me any problems to see things in here, and I just need to basically know whether this is this. I don't need to edit it and change it. But I don't know why it's added numbers to the end, but that must be something to do with saving the player preferences. It's just what it does. But yeah, the registry doesn't scare me. I've broken many a Windows by editing the registry. If our best time is greater than the data.cleared time, then we want to go new personal best. Otherwise, we want to do this. But I don't need to get the player preferences again here. Just literally to send in the best time. So if the clear time is smaller than our best time, we have a new personal best. Yay! Otherwise, show the old time. Bum 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 bum. Pew. We did it in 7 seconds before. No, it's not good enough. Okay. There's another bug I need to fix. When I click restart level, I need to make sure we delete all of the rockets that are in the world. Clear time 17 seconds. The next hour is 14 seconds. I'm overwriting. Oops. I'm overwriting it every time. I don't want to overwrite it every time, do I? I only want to overwrite it if it's better than our current time. Okay, so if I steal that, because we're already checking up here, we go new personal, there's a new personal best, and we save the data. Okay, so it's a new personal best. No, that's the personal best, and this is a new personal best, which means you did better than the previous save. Okay. Save star rating and clear time. We don't need to save the star rating. The star rating can be calculated. Oh, actually, do we want to save the star rating? I think we possibly do. We need to save the star rating as well, because otherwise, because we're calculating this based on the target time, which is saved per level, and I want to have like grab all this, yoink, put it down here. Okay, so I can come up here, and I can also create a new int equals stars. No, not equals stars. New int called stars, which equals 0. Okay. Stars plus. Okay. So I don't need to send in. Well, I do want to send in the level data, but I also want to send in. Rather than sending all the data in, this is going to be level. This no longer needs to be cast. This can just be clear time. And we also need to change this from that level complete time, and then level complete stars, which would be underscore stars, like that. Okay, and then up here we need to send in data.level comma data.clear time stars. And that needs to be cast as a float. Float does not have a there we go. Okay. So we only save the data if we have the level data and we've bettered it, we resave it. Otherwise we just go, nope, you didn't do bad, don't bother. And then if we don't have the level data, which means this must be the first time we completed the level, we save it anyway. So there we go. Okay, so we're now saving the level data. So I need to change this here to be the same as this. So level complete time, this needs to be. Returns true, otherwise returns false. It's a shame you can't have this like if it has a key, output it. Okay, so we get the level data time, which should be here. No, it's complete time. Oh, strings. Oh, strings. Level data complete time data.level data. Okay. Right. So now if I save this, the first time we should do this should be our best time. Personal best, so we completed it in 18.60 seconds. Okay, let's retry the level and do it again. If we can't complete it in a quicker time or a slower time. Hey, all stars complete. New personal best. Woo! Yay! Okay. Now, if I go down here to this one, and let's refresh this here. Level 1 stars is an invalid D word, and level 1 time is an invalid D word, which is fine. I want to save the stars as well because I want to be able to read them back from menu later. Okay. Okay. Okay, right. High scores, save per level, and level replay. Right, level replay requires a new menu. That can be closed now, that is fine. So we're going to need a new menu here. Would you duplicate that button, please? Replay level button. Replay level. Okay. Main menu. You have GUI manager, right? So you need to do other things, don't you? Yep. All right. You don't want to set the top panel. The top panel I kind of want to have enabled all time anyway, so I need to fix that anyway. You turn the main menu off, and then you'll turn the next menu on. We need to build that menu. And the GUI game apply game running tag. We don't want that, but we do want. I don't know why I'll call them prefabs. They're not prefabs, but oh, we turn the menu into a singleton. Yes, yes, we did, because it needs access from other places. So, new game button is here. So we get the level data, and then we click the game start level. Okay. So what I need to do then is I need to have a button, another one that does exactly the same as this button does, but sets the level data. Let me duplicate the main menu, turn the main menu off, rename this to the menu, and ironically this is actually going to have stuff on it. So menu panel, what does this do? So when we enable them, we apply the game, we turn off. So if a menu gets run, we always turn the game running off. So the game always pauses when a menu opens. We might have to look into that later for the demo thing, but that's fine. This wants to have replay level, and then wants to have a button panel, but not the only button panels here. So it wants to have a back button, not a quit button, which I think I can just steal from like the settings panel, can't I? Button menu, back button, yes. Copy, paste. Oop, there you go, got a back button now, awesome. I don't want any of these buttons in here. Right. I need another mono behavior script. Build game object. Yeah, we need to do it. So yeah, come on, break. Menu. Replay level. Info prefab. That'll do. Okay. And I need to create in here a new thing. So replay level Strip. Call it a strip. Call it a strip. It's going to be wider than this, probably. You do not want a vertical layout group. Oh, there you go. But we are possibly going to want to be... excuse me. Wider than this. Quite possibly. We will find out in a moment. So what does this have to have in it? It's got to have a... go in there. Why would you be... What is going on here? Hold on. Vertical layout group. I want a horizontal layout group, not a layout element. Horizontal layout group. That's better. There we go. Boom. Okay. Cool. Right. So this wants to be the level blurb text. Okay. We then want to have a thing that shows how many stars you did, a thing that shows your best time. So duplicate that. Best time. Stars. And then we want to have a actual button in there, which is the play level. Okay, and this is replay. Doof. There you go. Okay, right now if we go to here, oh, that's the wrong. This one. Okay, not quite sure what's going on with that. Why are you? You've got a layout group. You have got a layout group. Remove you. Remove all your functionality as well. We don't want the functionality in you. Width, height, width. Width, height, width. Padding. Right. Copy component and then can't paste component values because obviously they're not the same. Right, so this wants to be height and not width. which is why the panel in the background isn't stretching with it. Preferred size, there we go, that's better. Okay, so I didn't have that set to preferred size. Okay, constant size filter, cool. Okay, so button panel replay level strip for some reason is quite high. I don't want it to be. Where are my sprites? X square grey. Undo that, undo that, that one. Do. Okay, so I think I need to add a constant size filter to here. Have them set to preferred size. Parents layout the child of the layout group should not have a constant size filter since it should be driven by the layout group. Okay, so why? Maybe we don't want the horizontal layout. Oh yes, we do want the horizontal layout group. Parent has a type of layout group component. Child of a layout group component should not contain a size filter component since it should be driven by the layout group. Right, but if I turn that off, it doesn't work. Do you need a size one? Is that the problem? No, you won't work either because you're... Right, okay. Okay. Middle left. Okay. Now you're gonna, yeah, you're complaining because you don't want those. Okay. So if we get rid of those, what minimum width is going to be set to 180 or something, so the button's always going to be pushable. Okay, this is huge, but that's okay. That's okay. Turn off auto size. I set the font size to be something like 40. You just pop out of the thing. Okay, so I can't actually shrink you down because we are force expanding, are we? Okay. That'll do. That'll do. Okay, but I want to push you. Oh, nope. You stay in there. Can I come back into here and go? There we go. So now the button fits on there fine. So the stars one needs to be changed as well, and the best time needs to be set to like something like that. The level just wants to be a number, and the stars one needs to be changed to be a thing that holds 3 stars. So let me go to our level cleared menu. Let me grab a star frame, paste it in here, and then delete that one. And then duplicate and duplicate. 2, 3. And why are you so big? Why are you so big? How do I shrink you down? £6 height. Don't. Oh, okay. No. Nope. Okay. So the images are. This is weird. Hang on. But I can't put a size filter on you, can I? Could I do a layout element? Preferred height and preferred width is going to be 64 and 64. They slightly sit outside of the thing. That means I need to increase these, don't I? Something like that, and then maybe make the right one 18 as well. There we go. The problem is if I auto size it, it always scales up to the highest number, and I don't want that. So if we do that and then we just increase the max size, it just constantly scales up to the highest number, which is not what we want. We want it to be, I suppose, a set. Let's try 50. Is 50 64? Let's try 64, and then let's go to this one at 64 as well. No, we can set 40. That's fine. Okay. All I want to do is I want to change the spacing to be even larger, like that. There we go. Okay. Your width should be slightly larger, shouldn't it? So you're 8 pixels. So if I shrink you down to 64, you should come down to 60, like that. Okay. And I'd like to actually encase these in something new. Full on programmer UI going on here. Full on programmer UI going on. Put those in there. Okay, and the star holder wants to have a horizontal layout group in it, like that. Put them. Okay. The stars look really stretched. Right. I'm sure they were square. Star holder is 84. No. 64 by 60. Yeah, that should be okay. Right, okay. Okay. Right, and I want to have a create an empty and call this the header thing above, put that there. And this wants to just have whoa. Go in there, would you? And create empty. Okay. Can I copy this component and paste it here? That did not work. Why did that not work? Because your font size is all 32 and it should be your I'd also like you to oh god, where did you go? Do, 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 do. Okay, you do not care about that, right? So, minus 16. Spacing can be 0. The right hand side, let's get rid of that game object, okay, and let's just go with the right hand side, and you won't actually go any further than that over, which is kind of annoying. I'm never going to get this to balance out correctly, am I? No. You know what? Get rid of the headers. We don't need that. I don't. Be fine. It'll be fine. Right. So 32. Boom. Right. Okay. So level text, star frame, time. Text and the replay level button there, which doesn't have any things added to it whatsoever, does it? No. Okay. I'm gonna have to figure out the callback thing as well because I don't remember how to do that. So the right, so the replay level menu. So the replay strip needs to become a prefab, doesn't it? But not right now. We want to add a script to this instead, which is going to be another model behavior script because I don't know how to do this in entities, and our menu is not entities. Okay, so serialized field, we're going to have our that. Get rid of that. Layer data doesn't need. Level spawn, level cache, level data, level check system will go away. Save. Right. Replace strip as a valid token. That's fine. I want the main menu. No, not the main menu. I want the level cleared, that one. TextMesh Pro GUI, because I never remember what the hell the thing's called. TextMesh Pro GUI. And this wants to have the level text, the time text, field, image. Yep, image. One. star 2, star 3, a charge field of a button, which is our replay button. Okay. And public void, not tasteful public. In it, no. And it's going to need a couple of things in it. It's going to need to know the int for the level, float, time, int for the stars, and that'll do. That'll do. Okay. So, level text dot set text is going to be underscore level. That's nice and easy. Set text is going to be the same thing. Underscore time. The images we need to turn 1, 2, or 3 on depending on how many stars we have. So I need to go user switch. Which is going to be underscore stars. The default will break. Case 1, star 1 dot enabled equals true. Two, three, 2, save. Okay, dun, 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 dun. Right, and then down here, how do we add a callback? Replay button dot level data. Oh, hang on. Is this valid in this version of C#? If I give it an equals number, that means it will default to that if I call new button without any variables. But if I give it a variable, it overwrites it. game start level equals 1. What's that? Does that work? Game start level. Where's game start level stored? Here. Oh, this is where I can actually set the thing. Okay, so don't do that. Come down to the new game button and void set game start level int underscore level game start level equals underscore level. Okay, right. So then here menu dot instance dot set game start level, which will be underscore level. That's not how that works. How do I? On click, dot on click dot add listener one of those ones? Yes, one of those ones. There we go. Okay, set game start level, and then also we want to add the new game button. Okay. Replay button dot remove dot on click dot remove all listeners. Okay. Right, that should work. Okay, and the replay menu here, we get the replay inf buffer there. Can I not store this as a no? Yes, replay strip. Yeah, yes. Okay. Then we need to iterate over for I equals 0, I is less than 99. I don't remember how many levels we have. I think it's 99 levels. I plus plus. Right. If player prefs dot has key if it has a level complete time for the levels, then we want to instantiate the replay buffer, and we want to initialize it with times. So player prefs dot get float. So the first one is the level, which is I. 8-bit mode, but my brain is functioning in higher hedgehog mode right now. Level complete stars. Oh, time. Yeah, time. So you get the time, and then comma. Copy this as well. Oh, undo. Copy. Paste it there. Player prefs to get level complete time. Get int I really wish I could do that in a better way. Buff save. Okay, so if we have completed a level, that should allow you to have another level going. Awesome. Okay, the back button, what does this do now? This turns the settings menu. That's wrong, it must be that one, and then turn the main menu. No function. What? Oh, game object. Set active to false, and turn the menu on. Okay, cool. Main menu, replay button level. Wants to turn the main menu off, and then wants to turn the replay game object on. Okay, cool. So let's take the replay strip now, and then let's add our script to it here. Bop, like that. And then we need to assign all the stuff to it correctly. So level text is level text, time text is time text, star 1, star 2, these are not named correctly, 3, star 2, star 3, and the replay button is there. Okay, save everything, close, 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 close. Open the level clear one and have a look at these, and these are 1, 2, and 3. I must have copy pasted the same one over and over again. So doop, doop, doop. Okay, so save that into our prefabs, delete that out of there. That was a really bad mistake. Put that cancel, undo, 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 like that. Okay, get rid of the replay menu, we don't need that. Save the strip into our prefabs. What the hell? No, save the level strip into our prefabs. Thank you. Delete the level strip, go to here, add our damn it, scripts, mono, add our replay menu to here, prefabs, add our replay strip to here, like so, and that should generate automatically all the levels that we have done before. Okay, the only other thing we might want to do is in the main menu, disable this if we don't have player preferences for number 1, which is doable. So let's come into here, let's go into, you don't know anything about your buttons, do you? No. Maybe we'll just leave it open and it could be blank. Okay. Save everything. Play. Ding. Replay level. Okay. Why you network? Replay button. You should turn off the main menu and you should turn on the replay level. Oh. I was trying to turn the button on and off. That was stupid. We don't want to turn the button on and off. Replay level. Okay, but it's not running, right? Why is it not running? Stop. This is on enabled. Replay menu should have why did it not? Oh. Comma. Transform parent. I need to realize field transform strip holder, and its parent, it should be the strip holder, because that's what I'm doing. I'm creating it, but I'm not putting it in the correct place. Okay, so come to here, let's go to the button panel and we'll put that there, and then we'll hit play again. And I want to also do something here. Vertical layout group, I want to click reverse order. Play. Boop. No stars. Yeah, I think so. Okay. On disable, I can't. This back button can't be inside there. It's got to be like down here. But I also want it to be inside this bottom panel. Can I make the bottom here like stupid big or something? Can we do like make it 128 or something? don't do it on. Actually, you can do it on disable. Actually, we'll do it in enable first. So for each transform T in dip holder. T. I don't know if that's going to work or not. Don't think that does. Play. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Each oh, well, it's for the game object. Is that right? Okay, that's almost working how I want it to work. Make it 90. That's better. We get the back button down there then. Cool. Okay, so the back button should be 64 high. Why is your button 84 high? You should be 64 high. You don't care. Okay. So this wants to be 96. Okay. Right. Play. Do 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 do. Replay level. We have a level 1 here. The stars still aren't working. Okay, so that's something else we need to do. Am I reading the wrong level? Complete stars. Level cleared. Oh, we're setting a float here. Set int. Yeah, okay, that's why. Setting and reading the wrong thing. Okay, so now if I go into my player preferences, reject it, and I delete this level 1 stuff that's here. Okay. Replay level is blank. I'd like to be able to disable that, but I'd have to have the main menu know what each of its buttons do. I could just put a single script on there. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's create another mini mono script. Replay button checker. So get rid of this. So we just go on enable. If Player preferences. So we just need to check if at least one level exists. So we'll hard code that level 1. If it doesn't exist, then game object dot set active false. That should just turn us off when the main menu loads. Play. We should get no replay button menu. We still get the replay button. Oh, what would help? What would really help is if I put the script onto there. That would help. Script ain't gonna do anything if it's not actually on the thing to do it. Boom, they go gone. Awesome. Okay, right now stop. Save the project because I've changed lots of different things. I don't want to break things. So play. Boop. There we go. New game. Pew pew pew. 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 16 seconds. New postal best. Woo. Next level. Oof. Ah. No, I missed the ball. Doof. Doof. No. Hey, pass the way, sweet. Okay, quit the menu. Oof. We still don't have the replay thing. This might simply be because now we have it. So you got to quit and reload the game. So the first time round, you got to quit and reload the game before you can retry. That isn't necessarily what I want. Oh, can I get component button dot interactable equals let's do that instead. Let's do that. Let's do that. So now come in here, refresh, delete those. Might cause your system instability. Ah, Microsoft, you cause system instability. Don't need my help with that. Play. So it's not interactable. It's really badly faded out. I didn't realize how bad that was. Button blue. Square. Yeah, flat's about the best I can do. Yeah, so you can't click it. Okay, but if you've got a new game, and then we will 5 stars. Yay, the quick time menu. Now it is interactable, but it still doesn't show me this here. Also, that is incorrect because I'm not setting that to a time span. Okay, so right, let's go and fix that problem then. So replay button is now done. Replay menu is get float. Right, what do you want here? Level, time, stars. Okay, level, time, stars. So level is set text to level. Time should be set to time. That's not right though, because I need to do this. Don't know. Time equals underscore time, and then we grab this, paste that in there. Instead of BT, we just call it time. There we go. So that's not correct. So number of stars. If we have 1, then star 1 dot enabled equals true. Why is that not working then? So play. We should have 3 stars for the first one. Did it? Hold on. Stars exists, and it exists as an int with 3. Cool. Okay. So replay level 5 seconds 55. So that's fine, but it says 0 stars. Why does it say 0 stars? Star 1 full image is disabled. Why is it disabled? It should be enabled. Dot. Is it? Obsolete. Dot set active. True. I'm using that syntax. Okay, so right now play. Replay level unassigned. Yes, you are unassigned. Correct. You are completely unassigned because I changed your thing. Replay level strip. Let's go into here. Scroll down. So you want 1, 2, and 3. Fortunately, you can do this in the preference in the prefab. Play. I need to find out how to do this in entities. So we have 1, 3 is enabled. Yes, yes, yes. This is where a switch statement doesn't actually work here. So I'm going to change this up to just be nested if statements. If underscore stars equals 1, it's equal to 1. Zero, then none of these will trigger because it's not greater than 0. So greater than 0, we turn on the first one. Greater than 1, we turn on the second one. Greater than 2, we turn on the third one. Cool. That should enable all 3 stars when it's a 3, 2 when it's a 2, so on and so forth. Replay level, 3 stars. Right, now go back, go to our registry editor, change this to be a 2. Replay level, 2 stars. Yay! Awesome. Okay. If I ever want to add achievements and stuff to this, it's going to basically be on collect so many stars, blah blah blah. However, this is quite a large menu and could potentially go up to having stupid amounts of them. So, like for instance, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5, and that's basically the whole screen. So I need to figure out a way to only ever list 5. This needs to be a scroll view, doesn't it? Yeah, this needs to be a scroll view. Add scroll rect. It doesn't move horizontal, it only moves vertical. It's not showing me anything. Hold on, stop. Maybe I can't do this in real time. Turn on this, add a scroll rect, only horizontal. So give me the replay strip and put it into the button panel, and then do that, and then replay here. All right, so content. Why did you not autofill this stuff? I might have to UI scroll view. Come out of there. Button panel scroll? Nope, that doesn't work. Can I put that on the scroll view, like so? And then put these in there. Don't go horizontal, just go vertical. This is weird. Maybe that goes into the content part of it. Yeah, okay, so how does a scroll view work? What have we got here? We need a scroll bar horizontal, scroll bar vertical, the viewport. Is this the one that needs the no, this won't need the this is this might need a size filter. Nope. How do I get it to resize to the size of this thing? Give me my vertical layout back. Oh, there you go. Okay, so that's working. So what do we need? We need a vertical scroll bar, which I'm going to put in there, and then add a layout element to ignore that, and it just wants to be basically over there. Right, so let's get rid of this. Let's add a scroll rect to this. So you are the content and you are the viewport. Okay, and the vertical scroll bar is there. Okay. Can we set a maximum size to this? Nope. How high? 740. So let's go with 740. Okay, and go to here, and do not control the child height. I don't know how scroll widths work to make it so that it fits. Like I want it to expand with this, fine, but I only want it to add like 5 elements, and then I want it to stop. How do I set a maximum height on an object? Add preferred height, flexible height. The problem is if I keep adding stuff to this, it just becomes bigger and bigger and bigger. I want it to stop at like 7. But I don't know how to do that without doing a scroll width. And then if I do a scroll one, I don't know how to make that fit inside here if that's not going to work that way. Add a scroll view. Okay. Copy component, paste component values. Okay, so there we go. Boom, ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Right, so it doesn't move horizontally. It is elastic style. Don't worry about inertia. Scroll is fine. Auto hide and expand. This is going to be permanent. Okay. And then we want to add a layout element to this, and we want to go flexible height 740. So if we're going to prefabs, and I grab this and put it in there, it is 0 width and 0 height. Okay. You should be 740 in height. The viewport should be also 740, but it's not. And the scroll wheel has got all this stuff in here. Yeah. I mean, yes, we're still going to be doing things. We're still going to add things to it because these are the little bits that the game is there. The game is ready to go, but it needs a menu that works for it. And if I want a replay button, I've got to have a thing that goes for it. So, you know, I've got to have that. I don't know how to add pages. I don't know how to do programmably add pages. Like if we go here and you know, we go to 99 and then we go to the next page. I don't know how to. I do know how to do that. I do know how to do that, and that would be so much easier to do, wouldn't it? I do know how to do that. Let's do that. Get rid of that. Re-enable this. Okay. Boom. I do know how to do this. Boom. There you go. That's there. That's fine. I now want to change this back to 32. Okay. To be honest with you, some of these could be definitely done with being a bit smaller. Like that. There we go. And the spacing can be like 4 or something because it's already got different spacing there. So right. Okay. So yes. Right. Good. Okay. Close. Save. I can do it here. All we do is we come up here and we make a int page number. Okay, and make that equal 0. Okay, we're on page number 0. So we go from page number times 5 to page number page number times 5 plus 5. Let's say we're going to show 5 per page, shall we? Okay. Right. don't need food for that. I want to come down here. Public void show content. Oop. Okay. When we enable it, show content. Okay, on enable, page number should equal 0. Reset the page number every time we enable it and show the content. Okay, boom. Public void page all forward. Okay. If forward, then page number plus plus. If not forward, page number minus minus, show content. That's all I need to do. Literally, that's all I need to do. And then I just need to come down here into this here, and then I want to duplicate this like 3 times, but I'm not going to do that. I'm instead going to create an empty and call this the button holder. We'll throw the back button into there. We will remove your UI element thing, and we're going to duplicate you 3 times. So we're going to have the back button, we have the next button, and the previous button. Okay, cool, nice and easy. Job done, job done, job done. Boom. Why are you all... Ah, yes, because here I need to add a horizontal layout group like so. Spacing wants to be like 8. Control child width and height, not the height. Don't do the height. Actually, we can do the height as well, but we won't do the height. That's fine. Okay, what I'm going to do is do that, and then reorder these like this. Ta-dum. Next, previous, you're doing your thing here. You do not want to do this, and you do not want to do this. Okay. In fact, you want to add a thing which is going to be the replay level, and you are going to go replay menu, and you are going to be not showing the thing I want to show. Why is that? Show content is there. Change page. So this is the previous one. So this is false, and this wants to have the same thing. Boop, boop. Change page. True. So forward is back, and that's okay. Boom. And then I want to grab all 3 of you, and I want to make you larger. Okay. Let's just do that. Let's just do next and that as the symbols instead. Makes life easier for us. Okay. Okay, save. Right. So I need to complete 5 levels in order to check this works, don't I? Replay level, and if I do this, you don't know what page you're on. That's the problem. Okay, right. So I need to do a couple of fail safes in there. Firstly, if not going forward, and oh, excuse me. So if we're not going forward and our page number does not equals 0. Okay. Not is not less than or equal to 0. Oh, is that it? So if we're not going forward, we're going back. But if our page number is less than or equal to 0, we do not want to go back. Okay, so and if the page number is not less than or equal to 0, so if it is less than or equal to 0, then we don't do this. We don't go back a page. Okay, and then here we want to go so if we're going to have 99 levels, was the plan. That's 99. That means we're going to want to have so 10 pages is 50, so 20 pages, don't we? And page number does not equal greater than or equals to 20, then do that. We don't have any way of showing the page number. I should probably add that as well, so that people don't get confused. Where would I put the page number? The replay level? Put it here, can we? think I might put it up there. Right, so I need to move it, text mesh. This one. Emoji UI. Where would a good place for a page number to go? I was thinking on the buttons maybe, so like this is next and then this has like a 2 and this is a 1 on it. Then updates it every time you the only way I can think of doing it. Here's button dot set text would be page number -1. That would be page number +1. But I need a failsafe in here to make sure this doesn't go above certain levels, certain numbers. So oh, I didn't assign them. I didn't assign them. Stop. Previous button, text button. Yeah. So replay level. Oh, okay, what have I done wrong there? What have I done wrong there? Oh, yeah, because this should be next. Oop, there you go. The problem to that is that putting the words go to page number in there means that the text becomes very small. Okay, well, that shouldn't work, but it does, which is, and that doesn't work. Why doesn't that not work? Okay, so I've got these wrong. I could do page. I could do. Do that. Hold on. That might work. So. Oh. page 0, and that says page 2. So I don't know why that's letting you go back though. And then the size thing is a bit off-putting. I really need to make sure the button panel is always this size. It's like it should always be 840. So it wants to be 830 by 150. Add allow element. It wants to be 830 by well, it doesn't need a minimum height, it just needs a minimum width. 830. Okay. Right. Play. Would page work? Would that make sense? So page 0 shouldn't let you go down there, but I'll fix that in a minute. So for some reason that lets you go up to page 23, which is really bizarre. Why are you stopping at page 23? Oh, because you're that +2, aren't you? That should be 1, and that should be 19. No, that should be yeah, 19. That should be right. Yep. Well, let's go to page 22, which makes sense because this is page 20, and that is and this is technically page 0. Oh, I know what I could put in there. This could just read 1 to 5, and that could read 6 to 10, and then just change it as it goes. That would probably be simpler to understand. So it'd be page number times 5 plus 1. I use the word 2 as well. And then page number plus 5 plus 5? Well, no, 4. And then copy that and put that in there. And this wants to be plus 5, and this wants to be plus 9. Okay. I still need a way to stop it going any further. One to 4, 5 to 9. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not right. So it wants to be 1 to 5, and this wants to be 6 to 10. Okay, so this does indeed want to be 5, and this wants to be 6 to 10. We're confusing people. Looking at the left to get 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I mean this wants to be not interactable when it's at the 0 level. It wants to be a blank thing, and this wants to be the same once it gets above that certain level. So that I need to just if page number equals 0, then set the text to be, I might just set it to be blank, boom, like that, and then here, and if page number is equals to 20, then set the text for the next one to be just blank, so they just don't do anything anymore. And then this doesn't want to be 19 anymore, this wants to be like 17 or something, doesn't it? We hit play. Go replay level, and that's the blank button, doesn't do anything. Okay, and then that gives you 6 to 10, and then that's not right. Why is that 6 to 10? That should not be 6 to 10. That should be 1 to 5. Page 1 times 5 is 5, which is the only other thing I can do is write in their previous. That's why I just did the symbols, just the symbols next in the previous, but I needed to find some way to put the page number in there so you knew where you were. But I don't. You know what? I'm gonna go back to just having the things like that. Okay, they're just literally going to be forward and backwards buttons like that. Okay, and then what I'm going to do is, instead of knowing what page you're on, because you shouldn't need to know what page you're on because it will be listed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, so on and so forth. I will simply come here. I will go if player preferences has key page number times 5. I'll have to do +1 on it. Well, if I prevent the player from going to the next page if there's nothing on it, if it's blank, then we have to worry about it, because you've got to remember when this is full, the strips tell you what level you're going to replay. So it'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then you hit the next button, it'll go 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But if I prevent the player from going to the next level, if there isn't going to be anything on the next page, if they can't go that far, then they can't do it. They won't be allowed to. So they can always go back, but they can't go forward if the page number times 5 +1. So if they try and press plus and we don't have a key that equals, so it'll be 6. This one, so page number be the page number become 1 times 5 is 6. If we don't have that, then we just don't go. We just don't do anything. We don't change the page number. So it'll just refresh the same page over and over, which doesn't matter in any way, shape, or form. So if we do this, go replay level, then this button shouldn't work, but still does work for some bizarre. Oh no, it will go forward by 1. Why would you go forward by 1? Makes no sense. That makes no sense. Oh no, because page number times 5 plus 1. That's currently yeah, I was thinking about putting something like the number either underneath down here or like in the corner or something going on there, but the numbers of the levels are listed anyway. It will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 the levels, so you'll know what page you're on. You'll know where it is. So I need to look ahead, don't I? So it's going to be page number plus 1 times 5 plus 1. Okay, so boom, there you go. So it shows number 1 there, and I can't hit the forward button, I can't hit the back button. They don't do anything because they're not, you know, you don't have any more levels to play. If we were to, for instance, play through and actually get to like level 5 or 6 or something, which might take a little while because I'm not great at my own game. Especially if my mouse gets caught like that. Hey, a new personal best. Hey. I don't know what the grey one does. Oh, the grey one's these shields. Okay. No. Hey. Cool. Let's level. Oof. Big ball mode. Ooh. Doesn't actually do anything, just looks good. No. What I could do for big ball mode is I could actually make the balls of the mass of the balls heavier as well. So they actually, technically the big ball mode would slow the ball down. No. Doing. No. Come on. Doing. No, missed. Hey, cool, level 4. So I'm going to go to level 6. Okay, got there. I completely forgot that was a thing in the last level. Still haven't finished the gun thing off anyway. So many more little things to do. Little, just polish up little things and add the things and do the stuff and. Doing, doing, doing. No. We're coming down at the same time. Stop it. Okay, boom, there you go. Right, so now we're on level 6. I want to complete level 6, don't I? Yes. Dun. No. Went for the 1, lost the 2. No. That was interesting. I got a upgrade from a hex that didn't have any indicator that it had something inside it. How strange. Unless it was black, which is possible because we messed about with things and they don't always work the way we expected them to. Wing. Oh, come on. Get over there. That's better. Now go straight back up again. Okie dokie. Right, so let's level down with level 7. Okay, main menu. Boom. Replay level 1, 2, 3, 4. Obviously, this is on there. I need to change the spacing on this. 5, 6, and I can't go any further. Does that make more sense? Because you see, the levels are right there. So it's level 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you go to the next level, and that shows you how long you took completing the level and do the things. I need to. How do I space this out better? I need a font that probably is fixed, or I need to fix with the size of the font. Maybe. But yeah, there you go. And if I want to replay level 3, I don't know if this is going to work or break everything. So that did work. Right. Okay, it did work. But I forgot something. Oh no, how do I do that? Previous and next. I could name that. I did name it that once, and yeah. Okay. So in the level strip, I need 2. Also, oh, we can get rid of this now. Get rid of this. Close that. When we add a listener, I need to also close the replay menu. Set game start level. We could do it here, couldn't we? Because if we're setting the game start level, then that means we're going to be, yeah, I think we'll do that. So okay, so set the game start level here. Undo that, rename this to be replay level. So we go game start level here, and then we go and we dot set active equals false. Nope, that's wrong. False. New game. Okay, so we set the level, we turn off the menu, and then we hit the new game button. I know, I changed it, I saved it. Okay. Okay. So that should allow us to go to any level we have previously completed. Replay level. So let's go to level 5. Unassigned reference variable replay level prefab in the menu has not been assigned. That would be because some very foolish person has not actually assigned that to there. Okay. Okay. Let's try that again, shall we? And I've just looked down and seen it's 3 AM. I'm doing really well at this, sir. So we can't go back lower than that. We can't go forward more than that. Not allowed to. Cool. Replay level 5. Cool, it's working. However, the top menu is not showing because we haven't enabled the top menu, but that is fine because I want to have the top menu enabled by default anyway. I want this top panel always showing. And then I just want to like change the data on it depending on what's happening. So if I do that, hit play. Oh, you're going to disable it, aren't you? Yes, yes, because you are designed to disable that. If I pull you out of the GUI manager, you should still function just fine. Ah, now that's interesting. It auto-populates. Why does it auto-populate? Why do you auto-populate? It's a good thing you auto-populate, but I do not remember doing that. Ah, no, on the start, yeah. Okay, so then I want to have a who is playing false, and then a public pool is playing. Yeah, return is playing. Excellent, thank you. Cool. Is playing. Nope, not the capital. I want the lower is playing. Equals true. And then in the return to main menu, false. Okay. Then in the top menu, we want to come in here. We want to input repeating of your update UI. Okay. So if, well, if menu dot instance dot is playing, then we want to do this. then we're going to do else if, because it's got to be one of three statements. Sorry. If menu.instance demo mode and then an else at the end, level dot set text to that timer dot set text timer dot set text to that, and lives dot set text to that. Okay, so if we're not playing, something else is wrong here. Okay, so if we are playing, then we want to update all the stuff. If we're in demo mode, we want to have the level set to that, and the timer actually wants to be set to demo mode. Like that. Otherwise, we want to blank it all off. Okay, so it's just blank up there. Okay, play. Text breakout, just says over there. Boom, 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 boom. I could have something funky happening on there. If we press F5, we've broken demo mode, which is interesting. I don't know why we've broken demo mode. I don't know what this is doing. I bet demo mode is broken because we changed the demo mode thing, which I'm just going to change back briefly because it worked the previous way. Do that. So why would you do that? So menu, menu, because the new game goes is playing equals true, doesn't it? Demo mode, I don't. Game running mode equals true. But I don't want this is playing to go true if we're in demo mode. Oh, I know what we'll do. We will swap these around. So we check for demo mode first, then we check for his playing, otherwise we blank it all off. So demo mode takes precedence over the rest, which should be fine because demo mode and playing cannot happen at the same time. Boop. Demo mode. And it's following the thing now. Cool. There we go. Awesome. Now, I don't think this triggers. No, it doesn't trigger the level complete thing. Okay, cool. So, right. Okay, that's working again now, so we can do that. So, okay, that is working. That is doing the thing. Everything is fine. Yeah. The next thing previous definitely does look better than that. So that is time. The best time is done. That saves all the data. So that's all done. That's all sorted. That's all done. The replay system is done. Right. Okay. So let's boom and. High scores, save per level replay is done. Okay. That was what I wanted to get to in this episode here. But instead we were working on menu stuff. But now I think all the menu stuff is done. I don't think there's any other menu stuff I need. There might be the odd thing where I've missed a button somewhere. Like when a menu pops up and something doesn't quite match up for it. But that's a future problem there. So that's just demo mode. That's purely just aesthetic. That's not important. Well, the top menu that is done. Screen size and settings. The game is going to default to run a window, which is going to be 1280 by 720, a default window, and you can resize it. You can resize the window however you want to. So it will run in a window. It wasn't supposed to run in full screen by default. That wasn't how it was supposed to go. That was a mistake on my behalf. So yeah. So now when you build the game, it should run in a window instead. 720. Yeah. So. And it looks a lot cleaner as well. We made it look a lot cleaner. So, yeah, I think that for this, I think it's safe to just run it in a window and let the user resize it, move it wherever they want, make it full screen, do whatever they want to do. I don't know whether the demo mode is going to add high scores or not to the game. Like if you let demo drop, we can find out. Hold on, we can find out very easily. If I go to the registry editor and I delete all the completed stuff, so I have not completed a single level. Nope. I cannot replay a level. So if I hit F5 and let the game do its thing. Okay, you are indeed doing your thing. Awesome. And then I refresh this. No, it does not. Okay, so demo mode doesn't play the game for you. Okay, I was a little worried that I'd set the preference thing when a game ended, regardless of whether. Okay, right, so that's working fine. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, don't need that anymore. Close that. Okay, so the paddle movement faster. I think I can fix that with a ×5, but it does. If I turn that off, it's very difficult to play in the editor. So, okay, icons, icons. Oh dear, undo. Special data, that was the one I wanted. So all I need to do is for this one come to here, and we need to change the textures of these to be different things. So yeah, we just need to change the textures to be things. So extra ball needs to be the first texture, which is currently question mark, and then extra ball is the second one, which is not correct because that should be element 0. Okay. Ah, that actually has a question mark down there. That's interesting. Right. So let's I don't know what this is going to do to the stream. I don't know what doing print screen when I have a stream running does. Boop. Okay, so resize the canvas to let's go with 256 by 256. Okay, select everything and delete everything. Paste. Keep current size. Align that to center. Do I have? I don't have alignment tools for the center. I don't know. I want to make it bigger anyway, don't we? Want to make it on the size of the thing. So like that. There we go. Cool. Magic wand tool. 25%. Delete. Save as a PNG in my where are we? Breakout, assets, art, textures. Bar. Nope, must be auto detect because we need transparency. Boom, there you go. Okay. Ball is a 2D texture alpha transparency. There you go. Cool. And if we go to materials, we go to extra ball. We can then change this base map to be ball. Where? Okay. There's an extra ball on the second level, isn't there? Maybe not. Why is there no second special? You are an extra ball. 3-1 is inexorable. That's inexorable, yet for some reason it is showing as grey. Why is that? Why are you showing as a grey box? Which is exceedingly confusing because we don't actually have grey on here. We have a black. Oh, we have black. Oh, idiot, 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 idiot. That's why you left element 0 up there. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So this one is not the first one, it is the second one, and so on and so forth. Okay, right. So that means if I go to my GUI manager and I set the game start to level 2, which I must remember to change back when I actually launch the game, and go new game. Okay, that texture is not working the way I wanted it to. Also, why are you constantly launching? Right. Why is that not working the way I expect it to? I think because the texture needs to be clamped. Corner, and now I can't even see it there. I should have made these a list of boxes. Should have made them a list of boxes, would have made life easier for me. However, that is now in the corner rather than where we want it to be. Moving on the oh, it's because that's tiling, idiot. Nope, that's not. If I actually use the correct thing, then that will probably work for us. Doesn't even remotely look like our ball. Okay, why doesn't it look like our ball? I think that's because the update thing down here doesn't doesn't give any lighting. I do wonder whether we could find a better way of doing that rather than taking screenshots from the game. Look-see at I want to keep the canvas size, shrink this down. Actually, making it kind of as big as we possibly can. Make it slightly smaller than we want to do that. Like that. Okay. Yep, we're fine with that. Get rid of the blue background. Oh, it's got weird stuff around the edges. Undo. Cut into that. 50%. Get rid of that. There. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. We're doing things. So, and then give me text and make it white. And I want a plus symbol. But obviously that wants to be a fair bit bigger. Okay. Now if we go change it back to 1, play. Bow, 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 bow. Come on. Okay. It changes to a 2 now we're in the game. Go new game. It does look a fair bit washed out. Whoa. Huh. Saturation, that's what I wanted. Whoa. So 150 and then minus 50. That's going to be too difficult to see in the game, isn't it? Saturation. Gotta remember, this is the size you're actually going to be looking at. Not that, it's this. So when I'm saying that I can't see it properly, that's because I'm zoomed in. Wait, I'm zoomed out too far. So okay, right. So executable. Support blocks are going to be quite literally the support paddles, which are just these guys. But I don't want to obviously. Do that. Save as support. Okay, so let's delete it. Paste, keep the canvas size. Ooh. Want to shrink those together a bit more, but right now I just need to Bit like that, and then delete everything around that. And I want to invert the colors because I want them to just look like they're kind of white. Oh, what happened there? Save. Okay, textures, boom. Alpha transparency and clamp if you would be so kind. Go to materials, create a new material and call this the support paddles. I don't know what we'll call them, paddles, but yeah. Change the base map to be support transparent. We offset it by 0.5 and 0.5. That's the details. I keep doing that. I keep going to the wrong one. 0.5 and 0.5. Okay. Go to the texture plane, and then black gets replaced by support paddles. Zoom. Large paddle is going to be a very similar story. Nope. I think these will definitely need to be done better later on, but for now that's gonna have to. Whoa, nope, nope. Save as PNG. And paddle. Flatten. Expand paddle. Changes to expand paddle, which is fine. And come down here, and the offset's fine. But I need to go into the actual texture itself and tick that and change up the clamp. Okay, and then we go to the texture plane. Expand paddle will be that one. A large ball is going to be right, undo that. Unity documents, Unity breakout, assets, art, textures, ball, add as a layer. Delete that layer. Oh no. No, I didn't add a layer for the... Oh. Professional artist. Absolute professional artist. There we go. Oop. Clamp, grayscale, duplicate, expand ball, which is actually called big ball mode, but whatever. Just trying to get it in here. We can make it look better afterwards. I just kind of want to get it in here and working. Paddle gun. Okay. I think that's going to literally just be a copy of our bullet, isn't it? Nope. I do know there's a way you can set the default to stuff when you import them. I'm not doing that. I'm doing it the long way. Change you to be paddle gun. Texture plane, paddle gun is the next one. After that we have link text, which I don't have access to anything like that, so I'm going to make that yellow. Okay, and then the last one we have is bonus time, and that's going to be really, really easy to do. Oh. Was it's going to be like that. Save as bonus time. Okay, save. Oh, go here. Bonus time should be the last one. Okay, save. I should probably do this and increase this back to 16. So, yep. And then maybe even change the yellow one that we did here for a different color, so I know. Let's go with green. Oops, so if it's yellow, it's a problem. If it's green, it's the one we haven't assigned yet. Okay. Play. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Let's go to level 10. Did I miss something on some of those? Well, I have some of them got boxes around them. The extra ball one hasn't, for instance. So extra ball, serve spectacular. So I need to. I can't highlight stuff down there. What's going on here? Sport paddles, question mark, paddle gun, extra ball, extra blizzard, and bonus time. Do not preserve spectacular. We do not want you being shiny. In fact, I should really turn off the smoothness on all of them, so they are not shiny in any way, shape, or form. Okay. Play. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum. There we go. There we go. Okay. So some of the symbols make sense. Like the plus with a ball means extra ball. The +5 is time. This is all stuff that can be explained just in a little screen somewhere, going like, hey, you can pick up bonus things. The paddle gun is the one that I haven't implemented properly yet at all, because not only does that need not paddle gun we've done, the linked hexes, sorry, paddle gun also is not implemented properly. It works, but there's no indication that you have one when it happens, so yeah. But there we go, the icons are in place and they exist and they're terrible, but that's okay because I'm not an artist by any stretch the imagination. So yeah, and if I zoom in, like this, then yeah, okay, right. Why did we get an error? What was that? Unable to use GUI scope. Oh yeah, that's because I had a texture highlighted when I started the game. Okay, right. So before I hit build and run, let me go to my builds and see whether there's anything here that's delete all of those. Build and run. Right, okay, what's wrong? Invalid operation, failed to build entity scene as it failed for 0 seconds. Right, okay, so clear, unload the scene, save. So I'm doing something somewhere. Re-import failed. Right, so something somewhere is reliant on the entity system to be running before it can. let's disable the top panel. Re-import. Nope, we get another error. Okay. Let's disable the GUI. Nope. Okay, right, so it's not the GUI system. What have I done? I know what that error is. That error is that something is relying on the a system is running before the entities are prepared. The header file cannot be resolved. This might be a failed import of a subscene. Useful entities can use. Okay, so clear that. Re-import. Exception thrown during subscene import. System invalid cast exception. Specified cast is not valid. Don't suppose you want to tell me where that error is, do you? Function pointer. World unmanaged, world subscene asset. No, you're not going to tell where it is. Okay, right. What files did we muck about with that could have done that? The player preference stuff we were doing was all mono behavior. I wasn't mucking about with any systems today. So what did I change? Created any new systems, but then again it could have been the last time we did stuff because I didn't unload and reload things that time, did I? The only one I messed about with was demo mode. And demo mode doesn't do anything that it shouldn't be doing. I wish that error would give me something more to go on. Invalid cast exception. I mean, you're disabled. Have a quick look at you. You're an if statement, so you won't probably anyway. Okay. You do not rely on the. You do that. If the thing isn't done, but that should be a failsafe for that, so that shouldn't be a problem. Okay. All right. Resolve scene reference system. Uh-oh. What did I do? You know what? I cannot do this right now. Oh, Why are tags in there? How did that happen? Tags, come back out of there. You should not be in there. Okay, you are compiling scripts. Okay. Let me Google this quickly to find out whether it's a oh, right, hang on. Hang on, wasn't there a thing somewhere? That was all ints, that was fine. Where was it we was dealing with doubles and things? That was in the mono behavior though. That shouldn't make any difference. The mono behavior shouldn't worry about that. No, hang on. No, because even the loading thing is not in the entities. We're not loading anything that's not in the entity system. Like trying to load something that's not here. Invalid class, invalid cast, which is what else did I play with? Didn't do that. Demo mode. Doesn't force cast any data to any other data. I have a real suspicion that what you see whether the world of Google knows what's going on here. I think I know what it is. It's where I'm trying to cast something into a double, wasn't it? The timing system. There's a float and a double and all that sort of stuff. I don't believe it's in these here. It's not only, so it's got to be in one of our systems. And the level clear system is the only thing I can think that we changed. But we're getting clear data and we're taking clear time, which is a double, and we're storing it as a double. The level, which is an int, and we're storing it as an int. And we're taking target time, which is an int, and we're storing it as an int. Okay. But where do we use the level clear data? I know we use it here. Ah, could it be here? Or I'm trying to cast it as a float. Did I do that anywhere else? Don't think so. Let's comment those lines out. I don't think it was. I don't think one of the behaviors affect the entity system. I might be wrong. Don't know. Where's that? Clean that. Put on. Re-import. Load. Re-import. It is. It's that. Really? Really? That line trying to cast a double as a float is throwing my entity component system off, which is weird because this is not an entity system. This is a mono behavior. So if I get rid of that, and can we like add? No. I convert double to float. Can I do as float? Nope. About like 45 minutes ago, I wanted to go to bed. And that's why I quickly threw them textures in thinking, cool, I can do that and I can do a build and then it'd be cool. But now I can't convert a float to a thing. Is there a way to... Can't do as float because that doesn't work. system dot convert dot to single data dot clear time. So apparently I can do that. That is valid. Maybe that is valid. I don't know. We might have to convert it. But we are... This is a mono behavior. Yes, we are in a mono behavior here. Maybe that's valid? Oh. Let's find out. Let's find out. I would like to auto-load the scene, please. Thank you. Okay, so unload, re-import. It works now. It works. Okay, so I have to... You can't just cast it as... That's weird. That is weird. I can use the system to convert it to a single, which means that makes it a double comes afloat. But I cannot just cast it, even though it's being cast in a mono behavior outside of the entity system. It still throws the entity system for a loop. That is really, really bizarre to me. Anyway, let's try this again, shall we? Build and run. Builds, Windows, go. Okay, we have managed to strip a lot of stuff out, so maybe this will be faster. Maybe Unity strips stuff out by default, I don't know. This would be a nice way to find out. If it's still 170 something meg after it's been built, then I know Unity was self-stripping stuff from the game that's not being used. Code stripping. Bum. Oh, it's alive. It's a working. It's taking its time. I don't know what the burst compiler is doing. My CPU is not in any use whatsoever, so I don't know what the burst compiler thinks it's doing. So, just chilling out, I suppose, having a break. Looking at my code and going, what the hell? Oh. Settings data not found. Uh-oh. Actually, that's fine. That's fine. Notepad. Open with Notepad. Settings not found, which is fine. We actually do pass that ourselves. The setting panels will check whether the settings have been found. Would you give me my mouse back, please? Thank you. Yeah, settings not found. So That's because this is loaded before. Which means there'd be no sound effects, no movement, no nothing at all. So we need to make sure this works afterwards. So I can't do it here. I need to possibly do this in like update. So it's constantly running. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. If we go into settings now, we just do whatever for these and they apply. That should have overrun this anyway. So okay, put on. So you need to go in and set the right. So okay, we're in the game. The mouse is still stupidly fast. That icon for the bullet is very difficult to see. Yeah, the mouse is still very, very fast. Pew pew pew. Yay. Okay. And we quit to main menu, and then we hit the replay level, and we got 2 stars on that level, which is awesome. Back. Cool. You can only replay level you've done before. Let's quit the game. Let's reload the game. Right, how big are we now? Oh, 142 meg, down from 170. That is good. That means it wasn't stripping out all the stuff we wanted there. I also mucked about, and for some reason it has a star icon, which I did kind of realize. So, but yeah, made with Unity and Unity. Yeah, the settings data. So it's loading before the thing's running. So it wants to realistically not be doing this. It wants to be waiting for. So let me change this to be an init instead of a start. Okay. Well, actually, can we start? Can we make this a coroutine? Unity start. As coroutine. So we don't show it. I enumerator. I enumerator. All right. Yep. There you go. Put on. You return null. That just throws it out of there. And then we can come down here and we can excuse me, grab this, come up here, you return not null because that will freeze the whole game. New wait for seconds 0.1. Okay. Do-do-do. Checking for moved APIs. Nothing's moved. One line of code has probably changed. I bet you'll still take like 180 seconds to do the whole thing though. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Are we gonna get there? We're gonna work? We're gonna. Hey. 97 seconds that time. Ooh. Nope, it's still.
Where's the kaboom? There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom.
Still throwing that error. Which is. So while the default game world object is not created, wait. So that means that means that the world is ready. I get it, but now it's waiting for the settings data, and that hasn't been. No, that would never work. Because the queries only queries once, and then it's going to be empty forever. That's what we need to do. Weird that works in the editor, but not in the... yeah. Okay, right. Anyway, it's 4:10. I need to go to bed. Null reference not set to an object of an instance. Oh. Entity queries. Okay, right. So I can't do this, so we got to do that.
Yawn. Yep, I yawned you, Eggman.
Yeah, see, this doesn't throw any errors whatsoever. Maybe that will work for it though. We just have to slow down this before we start doing the settings. We have to make sure the setting data system is ready, because this won't trigger. However, we can take out that code there because we now know this is going to work. So yes, yes. But we gotta make sure, you know, this is working. Because if it's not working, then you know, the game broken, and we can't have the game broken. Can't have the game broken. Okay. Okie dokie. Right. We are done. We are done. I am done. The sleep is required now. So, thank you all very, very much for watching. Let's go up to here. But not sleeping would be a nice change. All I seem to be doing recently is sleeping. Like seriously, like I'll yeah, just constantly being like, I'm tired, I'm gonna go to bed now for like just 20 minutes, half an hour, something like that. So well, you want to see it load in the background? It's going to take 90 seconds to do it thing, so yeah. But yeah, but it's okay. All it means is that now I'm going to bed an hour later. It means I'm not going to be able to get up in time to make a video in the morning, which means then tomorrow morning I'm going to be struggling to make even more, and it just works that way because self-inflicted chaos. Yes, chaos is a hedgehog's best friend. Absolutely. Anyway, we're going to leave this here. We will come back tomorrow. I don't know what we're going to do tomorrow. I haven't got a clue what I'm going to do tomorrow. Something else. I don't know. Kind of been in the mood to looky, no errors. Yay, no errors. Woot, it's super fast. Okay, cool. I have a working build. It works. Hurrah, it works. It's 141 megabytes. For some reason, it's gone down in size by 1 megabyte since I changed that line of code. That's very bizarre. It's very, 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 very bizarre. What is it zipped? Is it going to be a decent size zipped? It's 40 meg when zipped up. How's that? That's much better. What was it last time? 81, something like that, I think it was. Just by taking some junk out of the game. Nice. Awesome. Also, this invisibility is lasting a very long time. There it is. Right. Strange. Okay, save project. Jobs are good. So yeah, I have no idea what we're going to do tomorrow. As I said, very much been shaded warning, so yeah, go on. Was talking about Turtle Nation the other day, and my brain's like, I really wouldn't mind playing through the story of Turtle Nation. I haven't done that in 25 years, maybe 30 years. 95, game was released in 97, so not quite 30 years, probably 25 years at least. So we could start doing a playthrough of that just for a bit of a laugh. Although I have got Industrial Titans as well, Industrial Annihilation. So I think we'll probably go with that one first and have a play with that and see where that goes. But we'll see. Anyway, thank you very much for watching, everybody. I hope you have enjoyed this one, and I do hope to see you again in the next one. Game is so close to being finished, so close. But until then, as always, have fun.